In a second, let me fix this. Let me fix my settings really quick. There we go. Testing. Yep. Just wanted to make sure my headphones worked, and they do. Thank goodness. Okay. Alright, so before I forget, alright, let me just make sure I get all my stuff in. And first person here is Nicole McQueen. It's great. It's great to see you. Okay. Yep, it's a day. Well, it's out of 3 days. So there's that, and also Zamfam. Nice to see you. I know that 2 other shows are going on, but the thing is, I planned for the best part of 4 days. So yeah, for the best part of 4 days, I planned ahead. So it's not like I'm just doing this out of the blue. So I just want people to know that. And yeah, well, I will say that. Okay, well, first, I'm just I just gotta save my changes and get everything. Yeah, well, I mean that's nice that you have it, but I never could use it, so there's that. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, so we got 6 people. That's a good start. And as I mentioned before, it's a 3-day affair. And I have a total of 27 matches, and I was like, well, that's easily divisible by 3, so that's 9 matches a day. So we're not going to have any extra matches other than what we just have right here. Apparently, Nicole has 17 through 20. What's it all about? WrestleMania is considered, to many wrestling fans and to many wrestling observers, as like the Super Bowl of wrestling. The big kahuna. So that's pretty much what it comes down to, really. Yeah, practically. Yeah. Um, I mean, that's practically what it comes down to. Yes. And, of course... Ooh. Wait. Anyway, I'm just adjusting things here, so give me a moment. Alright. Like, how do you do it on the game? Oh, no. I have a list of matches right here. Um, I have it on my desktop. So what I did was I just simply put the matches all in my head, and then, well, I had some of them in my head, off the top of my head, and then I used Excel, to not only keep track of how many matches there are, but what match types, participants, and the stakes going into each of these matches. So, I mean, it is what it is. So it's like, I mean, I could try to go through every single little thing with you, but I really don't have the time to say that. Anyway, low-key surfs up to his trash. Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, you mean the movie? Well, I've never heard of it, so that just goes to show how much I know about it. So those are some of the good matches that are coming up. That's good. Rhea Ripley versus Asuka. That's a very good match coming up for WrestleMania. But without any further ado, now that we got to the 5.5 minute mark, let's get to our first match. Our first contest is a no escape cage match. Yep, no escape. Also, hey, Clinton, what's up? I know that you're going back and forth between this and Princess Ash Princess's show, and as much as and I was kind of like, oh damn it, she's gonna go and before I do, and of course she and some of the ladies on that show also are a part of this show too, but it is what it is. But our first match is between SA. Also known as Satan's Angel, as she will take on Mabu, but also someone who she has had a long-standing feud with, going back to even past Survivor Series, and that person, excuse me, is Speranza Danzi. And what's even big about this is not only is this just a pure grudge match, the winner will go to day 3 to face off for the Intercontinental Championship. So one of these two will go to day 3, and we'll find out who will take on the champion after this, and day 2 we go to day 3. So that's practically what it is. Comedian. What? Oh, the comedian. Okay. What's up, Feck? Can you upload my new guy? Well, I'll do what I can. Thankfully, you have a match on what is it? On day 3, but I can still get him before then. Anyway, before I lose track, this match is SA, which is Mythic Legends Wrestling's character, and Blade Charge's friend. So let me just let those two guys know before we continue. And in the meantime, you guys can get things like popcorn, things like that. Okay. Also, I'll definitely keep an eye out on what's going on with Ash. But in the meantime, let's get to anyway. Oh, Nicole's ready for her popcorn and everything. Great. Okay. All right. So let me get Greg. Okay. And then next is Blade Charge. I don't have popcorn. I'm waiting to have it when I watch Spider-Man No Way Home in winter. Yeah, hopefully by then things will clear up. I mean, I'm just hoping that you guys stay safe. That's probably the most important thing, if nothing else. All right. Well, not a problem, Zam fam. And also GNR Spazzo. Okay. I was just about to say. Anyway. There we go. All right. All right. So now that I informed them both, let's go to WrestleMania. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, right. All right. So we're gonna go to this WrestleMania. Also, hey Darius, what's up? But just know, Darius, you are in the main event, so it could take a long time. Who knows? By the time, like, you could be going to bed, and then, well, you could, go to sleep, and then probably by the time you get up, it'll be time for your match. But it's great to see you, and JWE too. Also, let me make sure that the okay, everything else is working. Okay, cool. Just want to double check. Also, okay, cool. Well, anyway, what's up, Zach? And of course, our next match, it's going to be a big one, so do stay tuned. But for now, SA and Speranza Dancy will face off, not just to settle their feud, but also move on to day 3 to face off against the Intercontinental Championship. What do you mean a part-timer? What do you... Anyway, I just let Blade and Blade Charge and Greg know. Now, whether they actually go and it's good to see you though. Let's see. Spider-Man is your favorite hero? Like, can you let me know in the what? That was kind of a run-on sentence though. But anyway, here we are at WrestleMania in New Orleans, Louisiana. Well, you do have a match. I currently have you booked for day 3, but I do have a special match. It's a Royal Rumble match. It's an open challenge type of match. So do stay tuned because you can enter that. Also, Walter Johnson.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making her way to the ring from Athens, Greece, the Super Women's Tag Team Champion, the Reaper, Selena Medusa Angel.
So yes, Selena Angel Gorgon is 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions, but she has much bigger fish to fry here in the Silverdome Brothers. Wow, a little dig at Hulk Hogan. So anyway, great to see Zach and Walter and whatnot. Also checking in on so we have SA, and now we have Blade Charge's best friend, and of course, Mabu Speranza. You know what, Walter? I do... Wait. Let me see. Let me double check one thing. Well, you're, like, as far as officially, you are in the main event of day 2 against Kenny Omega for the Intercontinental title, but I do have this All-Star Rumble in which you and several others could enter. I also have a women's variation on day 2. But for now, hey, Big Tito, what's up, man? Billy Kay should be the host of Mania, not Hogan. Yeah, I would have definitely picked a better co-host, because while Titan is perfect as good as he is, I'm not sure how. I would have to imagine how uneasy he'd be working with Hogan. But there you see Speranza, and we haven't really. Well, when I say we, I mean we're talking about the audience at large. Hasn't seen much of Speranza since she lost to Nicole McQueen for the IC title, and it was inside Hell in a Cell. This time, it's inside of a cage. Match underway. And of course, SA and her snakes, especially with the snake hair, certainly didn't like getting slammed on the turnbuckle. But then a jawbreaker. What was it? A float over neck breaker. Now a couple of kicks, and now tries to pick her up. And delivers a gut-wrench suplex. And then a normal suplex, a snap suplex, then a kick right to the back. Then Speranza fighting back. Oh, and wow, nice spine buster, a modified spine buster. And now, wait a minute. SA going for a muffler stretch. All right. And so far, Speranza taking the fight to SA. Tito, I don't know if you know this, but I don't have Skype anymore. I used to have it, but I don't. So even if you tried to contact me, I'm not going to answer because I'm not on it anymore. Oh, and then a kick right to the gut, and then she just proceeds to flip off SA. But you know something? This whole thing started when SA and her mother, Medusa, I mean, wait, one. No, it's fine. It's just, I'm pretty sure you really didn't know about that. But anyway, but it all started when Speranza was hypnotized into doing SA and her mother, Medusa's bidding. And the master plan was to get, you know, either SA and or her mother to win the Survivor Series tournament, or to assure that they would get it, and they didn't get it. And then after that, they turned her loose, but in doing so, Speranza found out very quick what happened, and ever since then, Speranza has sworn revenge. Yeah, we've seen a lot of returns, including Christian, who was at the Royal Rumble, but then went into AEW. And now wait. 1, 2, no, almost got the best of SA. And now Speranza just taking out some vengeance, is taking the vengeance out onto SA. Oh, nice. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2. And, SA kicks out at the last possible second. There have been a lot of returns. Yeah, Great Khali is in the Hall of Fame. I mean, the fact, I will say this, Great Khali was very versatile when it came to character work. And now SA climbing the corner, I mean, of course she can't escape to win. But a nice crossbody and a pin. 1. No, only a 1. And, and a face buster onto SA. And Speranza has this locked down. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. And she might have had the win had she not decided to taunt before then. But in ring action, if the Hall of Fame was purely based off that, Khali would never be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, unfortunately so. The only reason he's in the Hall of Fame is just because of the character work that he did. Some of it was good, and then some of it was just, I'm sorry. But to his credit, I mean, he did what they asked him to do, and he did it, so... Wait a minute. Pile driver on an SA, and that could do it, although Speranza's not done with her yet. And look at all these moves. Nice enziguri to the back of the head. This time goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. No! Now Speranza getting a little bit frustrated. Although, then got caught and choke slammed. Oh, nice leg trip there onto SA. And then a kick to the gut. And then set right into the turnbuckle, and also, hey, Beast, what's up? Now goes off the ropes, and a knee lift, and then a neck breaker. Then a shoulder tackle back to Speranza. But then Speranza with a clothesline of her own. Ooh, pop-up punch. And now, wait a minute. Now going for the Rings of Saturn. I'm pretty sure she has a proper name for it, but SA using her power to get out, and she does. Oh, now wait. 1, 2. Oh, nearly took that one. And then a leg drop from behind. 1, 2. And nearly took it again, did Speranza. Miz versus Bad Bunny at WrestleMania. And now a stretch onto SA, and SA just couldn't take the pain anymore, and Speranza has finally gotten her revenge. I mean, she got it at Battle Bowl when she won the championship from the then champion SA, and she gets it again, this time on her way to becoming champion, possibly on day 3. But for SA, we will see her on day 2 defending the Four Queens championships. So I really wouldn't feel too bad about SA, as now she'll have to just simply focus on that.
Here
But
is
for
your
Speranza,
winner,
we will
the
see her on day
Punisher
3.
Bruiser.
A rose, so rare and so beautiful. As if Mulan knew, as if Mulan knew already she would be a girl worth fighting for. She definitely is. And that's just me, the character, talking. That's not me, the real guy, saying that. Anyway, congratulations to Speranza. Also, hey, Chris Clark, what's up, man? So as I am also doing this, I am also checking in on Ash Princess's show. So far, it's a good show. It's a very good show, actually. Raw has been better recently. I'm happy that that's the case because I've also enjoyed. Also, hey, Insane One, what's up? Insane One, I'm happy to tell you this, that you are in the main event of day 1 of WrestleMania. There are 3 days, but for day 1, you're in the main event. And that was just the first match. Alright, so now let's get to our fun match, which is the All-Star Rumble. 20 men, not too long, but definitely not too short either. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see, what do we got? So, yes, you are in the main event. Okay, cool, we got the men. That's what we needed. Okay, let's get, well, first let's go through who we have here. Okay. Okay. So now what we are going to have is an All-Star Rumble. And my question is, who wants in on it? And the reason we do these Rumbles outside of Universe Mode is so that if you have a match in Universe Mode, you don't get injured or anything like that. So with that said, we're going to find out who's going to start it. The first 2 people are Walter and Chris Clark. Walter, so in spite of the fact that he's the Intercontinental Championship holder. Oh, also, I forgot Chris. Let me get Chris here. I had to readjust Chris a little bit because Chris will have a proper match later on. Okay, Darius wants in it, so the United States Champion wants in it. The Beast wants in it. Clinton, the King of Ireland, wants in on it. Alright, so we have 15 people left. So once we get to a point where we filled out everybody that's in here, then the question is, who do you want to volunteer? JWE wants in on it. That's 6 down, 14 to go. Who else do we have? All right. Fek. Let's see. Fek, Jinku. All right, let me double check and see. Who do we have here? I'm just looking at my chat. Let's see. JT Price. Who else do we have? Okay. Okay. All right, so... All right, looks like Crushing Kelly won her match on Ash's show, but back to this one. All right, so I see Feck. I believe Feck was in the in the chat earlier. Okay, haven't seen JT in a while. Yeah, I mean I've seen him. All right, so I see JT Price. That's another guy. JT Price. And then, all right, let's see. Who else do we have here? Intercontinental is my jam. Let's see. And of course, don't just limit it to, custom superstars. I mean, you could also do WWE guys, too. All right. So I saw Jinku was one. Jinku Gekoga. As well as Kyle Young. Oh, I was going to put Mason, but the only problem is Mason has been MIA for some time, so he's not there anymore. Najee. Normally, I would put Najee in there, but he is the champion, so it's like, all right. And then who else? I saw Mario and Sonic, so all right, let's get Mario and Sonic in this. And then let's see. Not Radio Rex. No. Who else did we have? Oh, you know what? We have a new guy. We have a new guy by the name of Mondo. And of course, I'm pretty sure Crushing Kelly's going to go crushing mad when she sees him in the ring. Let's see. I saw. Okay, I could put The Rock in there. Let's get The Rock. That is if I can. Oh, that's right. He starts with an R. They don't put the in there. Okay. Let's see, who do we have else? But anyway, it's great to see Najee here. Let's see. And you know what? Well, let's try. Is it Drew or? Yeah, it's Drew. Drew Gulak. We haven't seen really much of. And then I see Mobman. And then I see John Cena and Austin. Okay. Oh yeah, Steve Austin. Oh, that's right. It starts with an S. Steve Austin. Kenny Omega. Okay. Dean Ambrose, otherwise known as John Moxley. And finally, I'll go with Sting for the last one. I mean, Kevin Owens is a great guy, but Sting is just a legend. I mean, what else could I say? But this lineup is all right. So let's see who is in this match that I should let know. Okay, I see JT and Jinku, Sonic, and then also Crushing Kelly on behalf of the fact that Crushing Kelly has is in a relationship kayfabe with Mondo. So let me let those guys know. So if you need to go get some snacks right now, this is a good time to do it. But we can still talk in the chat there. Let's see. Oh yeah, Feck. Oh yeah, Crushing Kelly. Wrestling. I don't have wrestling. I don't have Wrestling Mama, so I can't even put her in there, even if I wanted to. Which I do, but I don't have Wrestling Mama though. I mean, of course, if you want to, get a hold of Wrestling Mama, you can, Clinton. So I'd appreciate that if you want to. I'm not going to force you to. Also, a very good match between. I can't see who. Oh, Rachel Adams and Amanda Ruby on Princess's show. Can't talk. There we go. Mama in the cage. Okay. Oh yeah, Feck. Okay, there we go. And then, who else? Oh yeah, Sonic, and then Jinku, and then we'll get started. Okay, where's... Oh, yeah. Okay, and then finally Jinku. Okay, now we got that. Okay, so now that we got that, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Also, let me make sure that the that it's not too long. There we go. And there we go. Okay, so the winner will get himself a major championship match. And of course, being that there's several champions in this match, this could add to it. So, with that said, good luck to all involved. I mean, we have some legends, we have some big names, and you have some of the big names here in the chat, and some that were not in the chat but did so well. And one of those guys is Jinku Gekolga. Now, I will say that where is he? That Jinku does have a proper match on day 2. So yeah, Jinku has a proper match on day 2, but he is in this Royal Rumble match, as is Darius, as is Clinton Cage, as is several other people. All right. Of course, it does suck that you can't use like other arenas other than the Royal Rumble arena for the Rumble match, which, you know, again, it sucks, but what can you do?
The following contest is an elimination match.
I mean, we could say that this is taking place across the street from the Superdome. And the name of the arena is called the Smoothie King Arena. And yes, I am not making that up. That actually is the name of the arena. Oh boy. I mean, with this dark, ominous cloud, I could only imagine who number 1 could possibly be. I could see the clouds rising up. And it, in fact, is the United States champion.
And from Bucharest, Romania, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Destroyer.
I mean, you can barely see his eyes. I mean, it's so dark you can't even see him. But there you see him. So Darius gets to start the match. I mean, obviously he would have wanted to enter last to get himself the best chance, but I'm going to be interested to see who starts the match with him. In the meantime, let's see what Ash is doing. Although I'm not sure what happened with Princess Ash, as she is... I'm not sure if she is AFK or something. Hopefully she's all right. But back to this show, though. Of course, fans are getting. Of course, the fans are anticipating who number 2 is, and it's a sold-out arena. I mean, and the fact is, you know, to be honest with you, as we wait, I mean, we took this for granted. And wait a minute, is it the $1 Million Man? No, it's not. It's JT Price. Oh, I forgot to let JT Price know. Hold on.
Pounds, the best. J.T. Price.
I forgot to let bro. And of course, all the money is falling down. There we go. Look at this. Look at all this money. I mean, money is falling from the sky, man. It's like the Price is Right. You know, I mean, after all, I mean, his gimmick is that, you know, the price is always right. And that results in money. So you have the North American champion, JT Price, and the United States champion, Darius, starting it out. So you have 2 champions going at it. Now stomping away on JT Price. And a shoulder tackle. I mean, if you're Darius, I mean, the question is, do you want to try to win this match, or do you want to try to save yourself for the main event much later in the show? Oh, and number 3 is the Beast. And Beast immediately going after the United States champion. I mean, of course, he and Nicole, you know, form a one-off team when it comes to Fire Pro, Beauty and the Beast. So, of course, Nicole's going to be rooting for the Beast. And number 4 is Crushing Kelly's man, Mondo. So now we get a good chance to see what Mondo can do. Oh, and he just takes off the head of Darius. Now JT going to try to challenge him. Of course, Mondo is no rookie. And JT's going to try to get him out. And Darius standing up to the Beast. Yep, now he's going to try to get rid of him. And Mondo pulls the rope down and sends JT out. Number 5 is the Mobmen. Mobmen, now you have some of the toughest guys in the ring. And Darius doing pretty well against Mondo.
competitor
And
has been
just as I say
eliminated.
that, Mondo, or sorry, not Mondo, Darius gets eliminated by Mobman. As Mobman, I forgot to mention, is one half of the tag team champions of the world. And number 6 is our first legend, and it's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Well, I wouldn't be too upset, I mean, given the fact that Mobman's not exactly, you know, an easy customer to take care of. And now Austin going right after Mondo. And Mob is going to try to get to where Darius left off and try to eliminate the Beast. And number 7 is Sonic. I mean, he and Mario were selected from, you know, Clinton, and we'll see if Sonic and Mario can get together in this match. And Austin and Mondo finding each other, as is Mob and Sonic. And Sonic eliminates Mob.
Been eliminated.
Meanwhile, it looks like Austin is going to switch over to the Beast. And number 8 is Jinku Gekoga. So now Jinku finally enters. Well, like I said, we'll see him properly on day 2 when he defends the United Kingdom Championship against 2 newcomers. But right now, Mondo going after Jinku. So far, Mondo's done pretty well since entering at 4. Oh, what a side gutbuster to Mondo. Oh, now switches over to the Beast, but then Steve Austin comes in and goes right after Sonic. Oh, here comes Mario. So it looks like we're going to have it. We could have the epic confrontation we've been waiting for, but not if Mondo has something to say about it. Meanwhile, Mario going after the Beast. After Beast Super. And a Beast DDT, and then a Jawbreaker to Mondo. Yep, now Sonic gonna go right after Mario. A spinning heel kick onto Mario. And number 10 is the real-life AEW champion, Kenny Omega. And of course, we'll see him properly on day 2 when he goes after the Intercontinental Championship held by Walter Johnson. Thrown over the top rope is Beast by Sonic. And Sonic trying to get rid of the Beast, and he does. Wow, I'll take. Oh, nice back kick to Sonic, but Sonic eliminated the Beast. And number 11, the dark horse of this match, Drew Gulak. So, Drew Gulak, we haven't really seen much of him at all. Oh, and now he goes right after Jinku, which might not be a smart idea. Hey, Sonic, what's up? You're standing toe-to-toe with Stone Cold Steve Austin. And a DDT onto Sonic, but what's up, Sonic? Well, Crafter King. S-C-K, baby. So yeah, Clinton, this is the famous Sonic Crafter King I was telling you about. Mondo trying to eliminate Mario, and a reverse powerbomb onto Sonic. I hope I can beat Stone Cold. Well, right now you have your hands full with Kenny Omega at the corner. And then Clinton's like, Mondo, stop it. Oh, the DDT onto Mario. Sonic fighting back against Kenny Omega. Number 12 is Josh Brooks. Josh Brooks. Now we have a lot of guys in the ring. And a clothesline to Mondo by Josh Brooks, and Mondo is eliminated. Sonic just holding on. He went over the top, but he never went outside. But Mondo had a great match. I mean, the fact that he lasted as long as he did. So I went to Target and bought Hello Kitty Animal Crossing Amiibo cards. Awesome. And then a kick to Sonic, but then Kenny Omega now going after Josh Brooks. People have been crying about them on the internet all day. And the wind up and a big punch onto Stone Cold Steve Austin. And then, wait a minute. Then a reversal onto Josh Brooks by Kenny Omega. And then Jinku's gonna get swung right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And then a super kick onto Josh Brooks, and he's gone. And, wait. And Sonic. He could be going for it. I forgot what he calls that. The spinning ring? Anyway. And then Clinton's like, get Mario, Sonic. Number 13, the unlucky 13, is Chris Clark. And, and Sonic just baited Jinku Gekoga and eliminated him. So Sonic is kicking ass in this match. The pole vault? Oh, nice suplex onto Chris Clark, but wait a minute. Sonic eliminates Stone Cold. So Sonic is kicking ass. He does this pole move. Oh yeah, I forgot what it was called. You know, we can call it the pole vault. I think that would be a good... We could probably call it that. But, yeah, Sonic just eliminated Stone Cold. And number 14 is Clinton Cage. And Nicole McQueen is saying Sonic for MVP. That's the bottom line, because Sonic said so. Oh, nice elbow onto Drew Gulak by Mario, who's still in there as well. Ooh, nice face buster onto him. Or a flapjack. Oh, nice arm drag onto Clinton, the King of Ireland. So far, Walter's lucked out. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana onto Chris Clark. Oh, now Sonic and Mario going back at each other again. And now Sonic trying to gather some power and drop kick Kenny Omega. And Drew Gulak, I would have thought that he would... I didn't think he was going to last as long as he has, but... Sonic going to go for it again. The pole vault. And number 15 is The Rock. Oh, dropped on his head was Drew Gulak. And look at this, The Rock and Kenny Omega going at each other. And, almost eliminated Sonic did Clinton Cage, a.k.a. Clinton's Warped World. Yep, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. And Chris Clark trying to eliminate Clinton, but now here comes his tag team partner for day 3 of WrestleMania, and that's Feck, King Feck. Let's see who he's going to go after next. But no, Kenny Omega gets to him. Nope. Nice counter into a clothesline onto Kenny Omega. And The Rock trying to eliminate Clinton. Now Feck is going to test his luck against Mario and then try to eliminate him. And a neckbreaker to The Rock, and out goes Mario finally.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And almost eliminated Clinton Cage. But Sonic still fighting with everything he's got, thrown over the top, and out goes Sonic at the hands of Clinton. But Sonic, without question, had a great performance in there. He stood toe-to-toe with some of the biggest ones, and out goes Chris Clark, but... And how is Drew Gulak still in the ring? And anyway, now Clinton has a hold of Gulak and eliminates him.
Drew Gulak has been eliminated.
I mean, of course, now guys are starting to exit the ring simply for just purely on the fact of the toll that it's taken on them. Now, Clinton's still holding on. Right now, Omega and The Rock going at each other one-on-one, but I will say this, though. Sonic, you did great. I'm going to say that. You were MVP style. And Omega eliminated by The Rock. Number 17, the former Dean Ambrose. The now current Jon Moxley. Now it looks like Moxley going right after Clinton, and The Rock and Feck are going to go at each other. And it looks like Clinton's going to try to eliminate Jon Moxley. And I think this is going to be an 18, I think? It is, and it's Walter Johnson. Gonna go do something, see it. Not a problem, Sonic. Did I even have him? Yep, you do have a match on day 2. So I will see you for day 2, Mr. Sonic. Anyway, Wally going right after Clinton, and Walter eliminates Clinton. The Intercontinental Champion eliminating the man who wants to be the Intercontinental Champion. And number 19 is Sting. And a Samoan drop onto Walter Johnson. Walter standing toe-to-toe with The Rock. Oh, nice reversal there by The Rock. And now Sting going to try to eliminate The Rock. And he does. Out goes The Rock. And number 20 is the man who ran the place for as long as he did. Dun da da da! Dun da da da! John Cena. Also, hey, what's up, Cole? And of course, we'll see Cole on day 3 in the main event for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And now, wait a minute, Walter and Sting are going to try to eliminate Feck. And John Cena could not eliminate Jon Moxley. All right, so a lot of people are going to say Walter for the win, and now both Wally and Jon Moxley going to try to eliminate Cena, but Cena fighting back. And Jon Moxley just laying the smackdown on Walter Johnson. So yeah, now a lot of people are going for Walter to win. And now Jon Moxley going to try to eliminate Feck. Oh, but Feck stayed in. And, ooh, John Cena almost eliminated there. And now Walter going right after Feck. And Sting going after John Cena. I'm not playing in this. The AI is doing it, so I can't even, go 1v1. So no thank you. But I appreciate the fact that you asked, though. Anyway, Walter Johnson, a fall-away slam on Feck. And a Russian leg sweep to Walter Johnson by Moxley. Oh, and a big punch onto Feck. But then Cena and Sting fighting back and forth. And Moxley back body drops Feck, and Feck is out. Uh-oh, now the two Johns are going to fight each other. Ooh, back body drop onto Moxley. And now Johnson's going to go right up to Sting and get him. And a clothesline to John Cena. He's out. And then one right to Sting, and he's out. Now it's down to Moxley and Johnson. And if Walter Johnson can win this Rumble as the Intercontinental Champion, it would only help him, after WrestleMania. And unfortunately, it's Jon Moxley that gets the win. Well, unfortunately for Wally, that is. But Jon Moxley gets the win. And just like that, we now have him in the major title picture. And he came out so close, though. And I mean, of course, this isn't the first time that Walter has come so close and yet fallen short. There's nothing to be ashamed of, especially when you lose to the former... Oh, I'm sorry, he's the former IRL AEW champion. But for Jon Moxley, we will be seeing him again after WrestleMania. But without question, Jon Moxley earned it. I mean, what can I say about it? I mean, he came in relatively late in the competition, and he took it. But if I had to pick an MVP, honestly, it would be Sonic. I could probably make a case for Walter, but Sonic was really the man. He was the man, but Jon Moxley was the guy that won the whole thing. So I got to give him props for that. Okay, there we go. Yes, you did your best. I mean, that's just the best you could have done, and you did great. But we still have 7 matches to go, and that's what we got. And as you can see, Darius himself. Yeah. Paradigm shift, not dirty deeds anymore. But Walter did great. I'm going to say that. But we will see him again as he goes one-on-one with Kenny Omega. That's what he has to focus on for day 2. So here we go. Here is the booked portion of day 1. And it all starts, well, it starts with Team Ruby against Team Persona, and it ends with Darius and the Insane One. And I should mention a couple of things about that match as we get closer, but let's get to our first match. And it's very simply and the announcer interrupted me as I was about to talk about it. Anyway, okay, so Nicole says Team Persona for the win. That's cool. Let me see how. And for Chris Clark, I have you slated for day 3. And it's a golden opportunity because you're going for the Cruiserweight Championship along with one other person. We'll talk more about that match when we get to it. But for now, it is Ruby against Persona. And, of course, this is a one-fall match, so it's not going to take terribly long, as it probably would have been if it was for the 4 Queens titles. But so while we have one person saying Team Persona, I may as well mention the key members here. You have Ruby Rose herself, Blake Belladonna, Weiss Schnee, and Yang Xiaolong. Then you have Persona with, oh my gosh, I forgot, Naoto Shirogami, as well as Futaba Sakura, I think her last name is. And then, of course, we have Lady An Takamaki. And finally, one of my favorites, Chie Satonaka. And of course, this match will go a long way in determining which one of these which four women, which team of 4, I should say, excuse me, should be the next in line for the 4 Queens titles. Oh, right. There we go. Also, let me double check and see. Well, introducing first.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Kobe, Japan, Hyperspeed.
So, introducing first, it does suck though that they don't have 4-person entrances. So we have to have a solo and then a 3-person entrance, which it sucks. But what can you do? Well, introducing first is the Y of Ruby, Yang Xiaolong. And, I mean, some people like Yang better than they like Ruby Rose. And it's kind of hard to argue with that because Yang has definitely carved a niche for herself, and that she has and that she has, became as big of a star as Ruby herself. So now we have our crowd here in the Silverdome, or the Superdome, sorry. I mean, look at the numbers and numbers of people. For some, they have traveled the whole world to get here. Well, it's not going to be just Yang, Cole, but it is going to be her and the rest of Ruby. Spectators, local and international, have come from miles around to get to here, and well, let me tell you something, brother or sister. You don't call me Hulk Hogan, man. I had to do it. Oh, but here comes Ruby, the rest of Ruby.
Belle A. Donahue, the Queen, and Speedy.
Toad Hogan? Really? Also, let me see. And of course, Ruby Rose looks a lot different than what she usually looks like. Normally, Ruby Rose is, one of the nicest, one of the sweetest people you'll ever know on that show. But of course, being that this is wrestling, she has definitely turned to the dark side. And I mean, she's definitely embraced her inner badassery, but I mean, that alone's not going to get you wins in bunches and championships. You got to put forth the effort in the ring. Well, introducing next are their opponents.
First, Ann Tanaka, G.A., and the Queen.
All right, so you have Futaba, the girl with the orange hair. Then you have Lady Ann Takamaki in the red suit, and of course the girl in green is Chie.
And their partner from Tokyo, Japan, Nicole Sharon Gardner.
So Naoto Shirogane with her solo entrance. So hopefully you guys got your snacks and everything, because this is going to be a barn burner here. And then after this match, I will get together with a couple of people, as some of them will have matches upcoming pretty soon. Match underway. And we're going to start with An and Yang. And going for a scoop slam, but missed. And I'm not sure what kind of move was that, but she missed. Did An. But she didn't miss that time. And now sent into the Persona corner. And a tag to Jie. Oh, and a double backbreaker. And immediately Yang tags out to Blake. And then Blake with a super stomp and then a spear. And then went for a slide, but she missed. And wait, Blake picks her up and slams her with a power bomb. You know, while most people think of Yang as the powerhouse, it's easy to overlook Blake Belladonna. And then, slam, stomped right on the arm. And then where's she going to tag to? Well, she was going to try to tag to somebody, but she didn't. But then an overhead belly to belly. And then, that a miss by both women. They probably had different ideas, but they missed. And now, Blake picks up Chie. And Chia in a very compromising position, but she powers out of it. And now Princess's show is off the... What? Are you serious? Well, I don't have that. And plus, that game sucks. And even though they might have fixed it, by the time they did, it was too late. So, if I were you, I would change that tone of it right now. Because if you want to start calling me a loser, you're not going to last very long. So I would be careful with the next thing you say. Anyway, a kick right to the back. And nice flip off the ropes. And well, can someone shoot out the clown, please? I mean, what's wrong with that? You know, what's wrong with playing on the PS4? If I had a PS5, I'd get it. Yep. A lot of people are calling you a clown. All right. Anyway, now it is now Lady Ann and Blake Belladonna that's in the ring right now. So anyway, after this match, I will then get together with a couple of people who, as I mentioned before, is going to have a big impact here on WrestleMania here for day one. And, a modified chokeslam onto Lady Ann. Also, hey, Chaos Reaper, what's up, man? You're just in time because after this match will be your match, as well as your brother, Crimson Ninja. So if you want to get him, you have until the end of this match to do it. So, a tag right to Futaba, and then a quick tag to Yang. And then Yang gets beat to the kick as she gets drop kicked. Oh, but then Yang comes right back, and then a forearm, and then a kick to Futaba. But then Yang gets sent into Persona's corner, and a monkey flip. All right, not a problem. And as that happens, sent into the opposite corner, now in Ruby's corner. Now a tag to Weiss. We haven't seen Weiss in the ring until just now. Elbow right to the back of Futaba. I mean, of course, the winner of this match, the winning team of this match will be, without a doubt, the next in line for the Four Queens Championships. That's nice videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Now sent into the corner, back elbow, and then a spinning kick onto the back of the head of Futaba, and an arm wringer. Also, hey, what's up, Crimson Ninja? Oh, nice kick to the leg of Futaba. And now dragged away from the ropes and closer to Ruby's corner. Okay, now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And nice counter onto Yang. Now sent into Persona's corner. And who's she get the tag to? Okay, she got it to Chie. Hey, what's up? Brian LG, and also Insane One. We're getting closer and closer to the main event, but that was a good, I mean, just yanking on the prosthetic arm, and even though the prosthetic arm is stronger than her, her actual arm, I would have to imagine placing it out of socket would hurt in the long run. Now trying to go for a stump puller, but just a little too strong is Yang. Now sent back into Ruby corner. Nope, countered. Oh, but then Weiss tags herself in, but Chia was ready for it. Oh, a pump handle backdrop slam, and then Yang gets sent into the opposite corner. And a belly-to-belly suplex onto Weiss. And then, wow, Yang just getting destroyed on that side of the corner. Now trying to, wrench the arm out of the socket with Weiss. Anyway, hope you guys are having a good time as we are in swing for TJ's WrestleMania. I say TJ's because there's been a couple of people who. Okay. I was trying to be nice with you, but obviously since you want to be a clown, well, you're going to be treated like a clown right now. So there you go. I'm done. I'm done playing games with you. I like having fun and all, but if you want to start trouble, go somewhere else. I don't have time to play games with you. I don't have time to, get into, arguments with you. I'm not in any mood for that. Because if you want to say, oh, get yourself a PS5 because you still use a PS4, or get 2K20 because it's better. That's not always the case, and like Cole just said, 3 strikes and you're out. Anyway, what's up, Mobman 2010? What's up, man? How are you doing? You did have a match earlier, but you will have a proper match on day 3. But it's great to see you, Mr. Mob. And I hope you are doing well in Mobland. I know that you were kind of going through a bit of a rough patch. I'm not going to, question it any further other than I just noticed it. So what happened? Are you talking about what happened with the guy called Clownia? If you're asking me about that, I'll tell you. I just want to make sure I get what you mean by what happened when you said that. And she went for the blue arrow, did Naito, but then Ruby countered that and gets a hammerlock DDT. Okay, so what Clownia was saying things like, let me start with this one. Like, first he or she, I don't know if it's a he or she, but anyway. Clownia calls me a loser, then says, get 2K20. You're playing on PS4, get on PS5 like me. And then later ask, what the F do you do for a living? Commentate? And I was like, you know what? If you're gonna play games with me, I'm not playing those type of games, because as much as I like to have fun, if you're gonna be a clown about it, you're gonna get treated like a clown. So that's what happened. It's just, you get trolls every day. I'm telling you. Back to this match, though. Oh, super neckbreaker onto Naito. But before she can even tag out, Ruby keeps her in and is going for a modified figure 4. But yeah, that's what happened to Mob. But as for you, I hope everything's all right with you. And then Crimson Ninja saying, how are you today, Nicole? And Naito still trying to fight back. Now attack to Chie. Where can I find Team Ruby in Community Creations? If you're asking me about this particular version of Ruby, my good friend, the Broken Twitch, made these characters or variations of Ruby, but they're not readily available. So if anything, I'd have to ask Twitch about that. But he doesn't just do it for anybody. I mean, I am his best friend and all, but he's not going to just do it for anybody. I mean, you'd have to be his best friend in order to get it. So good luck getting them, but I mean, he's not just going to put it up for you. So I'm just saying. Because he certainly didn't just give it to me out of the blue. I mean, it took a lot of trust, and it took a lot of months and years of trust to get these versions of Ruby. But I'm pretty sure you can still get it, though. Anyway, back to this match. Ruby going after Chie. But yeah, I just wanted to at least answer your question, Mr. MSWCW. Wait, Miles Stanley Ward, is that you? And, nice reverse DDT, and so far this has definitely been a back and forth match. Not one team has dominated the match for any extended period of time. But right now, Yang is in there. Oh, it is. Well, anyway, welcome to the show, Miles. What's up, man? And now just biting the fingers. What are you doing, Yang? And then Ruby just yeets the rope and sends Chie outside. And now I believe this is the first time that the match is taking place outside, but they got to get back inside or they'll get a count out. Okay, not a problem. And so yeah, So yeah, do stick around, Mr. Miles, and or MSW. I'll just call you that. Now set onto the ground. The count is up to 6. And now sent into the ring. Jan needs to make a tag, and she gets it to Okay, so apparently it seems like I was already friends with Clownia and didn't realize that. Miles Stanley Ward. Now sent into the Persona corner, and a tag to Lady Ann onto Kamiki, and now, what's this? Oh, not a problem. Hey, I'm happy that you're here, my friend. Anyway, a cover onto Weiss. 1, 2, no, kick out by Weiss. And Ruby, okay, what the hell's Ruby? What the hell's wrong with Ruby? Although Ruby with a cheap shot onto Naito, but is there anything really as a cheap shot? Anyway, a tag right to Chie. Uh-oh. Oh, and a stomp right onto the knee in a bent way, and now goes for the cover. 1, 2. Ruby slipped on a banana peel. Okay. And I'm thinking, how did I become his friend again? He asked for my friend request. I'm not going to deal with that. Because I'm like, really? You're just going to be a jerk about it? Don't even bother. Anyway. There. Die. It's just that that Clownia guy was trying to get an audience with me. And who knows what he or she would have said, but I think it's a he. Okay, this guy's pissing me off right now. Okay, this guy's pissing me off right now. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm getting... Folks, I apologize for this, but... You know, the fucking clown wants to talk. Well, let's hear what he has to say. What do you want? Well, okay, well then why did you make it sound like it was an insult? Can you tell me that? So, if you want to get attention, you do it the right way. And the right way is you be a good person, you say hello to everybody in the chat. And you just simply make your own content on YouTube. Eventually, someone is going to know that, and then you'll get the attention that you so richly feel that you deserve. That's See, you just answered your own question. You just answered it. But so I unblocked you for now, but don't ever do that. Now, okay. All right. So let me find your. There you go. But don't ever do that again. Seriously. Well, I had my own plans, and I appreciate the offer, but I got to get back to what I was doing. So, all right, but if you ever do that again, you'll never get another thing from me again. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yes, I did, but again, like I said, don't ever do that again. I'm telling you. What's that? Yes, I do. I have that. But I don't. But I don't play it, so you probably would kill me. I'm pretty sure there's others. I'm thinking that there are. No, I don't even have that game. I don't even have it. So, I tried it like there was a demo, and they had that. They had a demo, but it just wasn't as good as when I played it on 19 and before that. So. Also, hello to Platinum Dragon Studios. Well, as far as Ruby, I mentioned it to Miles Well, to answer the question, I mentioned it to Miles. My good friend Broken Twitch owns that. So to try to get that, you'd have to be his friend, and it takes a long time to be a friend of Broken Twitch. So even if I wanted to give it to you, I can't. Yes, practically. All right, I got about. All right, so I hope that's the last of your questions, but hopefully we'll see you again, and hopefully we'll have a much better time. That would be Christopher 12/7/21. Well, I mean that's the name of it. Anyway, thank you, and have a great day. All right. All right, I'm very sorry about that, guys. And also, hey, Blaze Radio, what's up? Yeah, I mean, oh, I'm sorry, I did not mean to enter your. Yeah? No, you didn't really miss much, Blaze. Sorry. Oh, no, I already followed you. Sorry. I already followed you. All right. Yeah, I can. All right. So that was that's the end of it. So thank you so much for that, and also hopefully we'll go from here. You got to earn my trust, and you haven't earned it. Not even close. But thank you very much for asking. Okay. I'm very sorry about that, guys. So back to the show. Okay. So you missed to answer your question, Blaze. To answer your question, this is only the third match of the show. So, but anyway, the clown, or is Clownia, that was the guy that you just heard, but no relation to Platinum Dragon Studios. And then, wait a minute. I'm not sure what they call it, but well, broken up immediately by Sakura, or Futaba Sakura. Anyway, what's up, Blaze, man? Anyway, Yang gets back, goes out, only to come back in. Yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Nicole. Oh, okay. It's just that we already have a Chris in the form of Chris Clark, but I can call you Christopher maybe. Anyway, and oh, that stopped right to the knee. And now a pin. 1, 2, no. A kick out by Yang, and taken down is Ruby. And then, ooh, nice running knee onto the jaw of Yang, and Lady Anna's feeling it. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing pretty well. And also, let me see what's going on as far as YouTube is concerned. Not sure who is. Looks like DKO is streaming, even though I was kind of hoping he wouldn't because his match is up next. As long as it's not late to dinner. Yeah, it's cool. But anyway, Crimson, I'm happy to tell you that your match is after this one. Although these women are putting on a barn burner of a match. And now a pin onto Yang. 1. Nope, broken up by Ruby. And then attack right to Chie. Now the referee tried to get any extra competitors outside the ring. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that. Anyway, Momo. And then a tag to Naito. Or Naito. Yeah, I appreciate that, Cole. You know, it's not every day. It's not every stream I have to interrupt it for anything. But oh, nice deep a 3D a la the Dudley Boys and a pin. 1, nope, broken up by Chie Satonaka. Oh, and an accident. Oh, that was an accident. She was trying to get Chie, but she ended up accidentally taking out her own partner, Weiss. But now she has to put that behind her now. And Nicole just reacting to it. And, uh-oh. Naito. A turnbuckle powerbomb. Then a dragon screw onto Blake Belladonna. Ooh, back elbow, and then an enziguri. Oh, not a problem, Momo. If you have to go to bed, it's cool. It's cool. Anyway. But with that said, ooh, big punch right to Blake. And oh, a suplex and just dropped her. 1, 2. No, kick out by Naito. Man, what a match this has turned into. And then a spine buster onto Naito. And then a spinning elbow. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. No! Kicked out. And now all hell just breaking loose. Anyway, attack right to Yang. Also, Vernon Quinn, great to see you as well. We'll get to see Vernon Quinn on day 3 as he will become one of 3 men to challenge the champion at WrestleMania. As Yang, ooh, nice double underhook suplex pin, 1, and, nope. All right, not a problem. Anyway, a tag right to Blake. Nice double team onto Chie. I mean, this has just turned into a war. I mean, and like I said, this is only the 3rd match. But like I said, it will pick up when we get to our next couple of matches. The whole show as at work. I had a feeling that's what it was. 1, 2. Ooh, nearly got Chie. I mean, this is a war, and so is the match on DKO show. Anyway, about to head back now on break. I see. Wait, there's another Momo? Anyway, now both of the legal participants now outside, and this is where it can get dicey because it could end in a count out. Although that was a bad enziguri attempt there. Oh, and sent right into the steps was Chie. And then a 3D onto Chie. Now a pin. 1, 2. No, still cannot get it. I mean, what is Chie made out of? Oh, and a super kick onto Chie by Ruby. And oh, and what a, I wouldn't say a modified brainbuster onto Chie, but instead of going for the cover, that might have been a mistake. And now a tag to Lady Ann. Oh, now they're going to go for the move again, and this time they hit it onto Blake Belladonna. And now a pin. 1, 2, no, broken up again by Ruby. Ruby just keeping her team alive. Oh, and down goes Futaba, and then a tag right to Chie. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, and broken up again by Ruby. And Chia has had about enough of this. But, of course, Chia not going to let her emotions get the better of her. I mean, she knows that she and her team are very close to getting the match and getting a shot at the Four Queens titles. And then a belly-to-belly suplex. Nice reversal there by Blake Belladonna. A clothesline. A series of clotheslines by Blake Belladonna, and I mean, these women have taken so much out of each other. But she is still fighting back. And then a monkey flip. And Chia could put this one away right here. A pump handle fall away slam. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's so close, but Yang broke it up. Oh, man. And then Yang takes out Chie. Now the referee trying to get several people out of the ring. Now set into Ruby's corner. And then attack to Weiss. Weiss. You know what? I don't think it's the best women's match. I think it's just the best match, period. I mean, what a match this has turned into. I mean, and we still got, let's see. And we still got 6 matches left to go. This is incredible. But yeah, there's a reason why I divided, 27 matches into 3 days, because it would take too long if I was to try to do it in one. And I'm not sure what Chia is trying to do. Okay, finally gets a tag onto Futaba. Then Futaba gets it to the corner. Nope. Countered. Back elbow, though. But I appreciate the sentiment there. And a belly-to-belly suplex. Wait, 1, 2. No, another near fall. I mean, what a battle. I mean, can you imagine how much pain these ladies are in? I mean, there's great wrestling here. Not just here in WrestleMania, but also on DKO show. And now Lady on Takamiki's in there. Oh, now trying to bust her open, but of course we all know that women can't bleed in this game. I don't know why. I kind of find it weird. And I'm not sure. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, Ruby might have said something, but that might have only diverted her attention for a moment. And then, uh-oh. And you know what, folks? I think Weiss is going to be in great trouble right here. Look at this. The triple power bomb. And now, wait, 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Yang. Both women are hurt right now. Uh-oh. I hope they're not stuck. Okay, no, they're not, thankfully. All right, so back to this contest and a tag right to Blake. So far, I have a feeling that every lady has gone one-on-one with each of the members of the opposite team at some point. And Lady An then tags in her friend Futaba. And I'm not sure what Futaba's doing here. And Futaba sending Blake Belladonna the other way. And another monkey flip. And sent into the opposite corner. And a tag right to Weiss. So far, those two have been tagging in and out quite frequently. And oh! Nice Ruby bomb and a pin. Ref. 1, 2. No! What the hell's it going to take to beat one of these two teams? Oh, and a nice dropkick there to Weiss. But, wow! What a battle! And then for some reason, Weiss is doing the 1-2 step. What are you doing, Weiss? Well, whatever she was doing, she wasted too much time and then gets clotheslined on the corner for her trouble. And then, oh, nice side slam there onto Futaba. Nice recovery. And, wait, hammerlock DDT. And now, 1, 2. No, still cannot get her. I mean, what more can I say about this match? Anyway, attack to Naito. Now we have someone different a little bit. And an elbow drop right to the back. And now Weiss in some trouble here. And oh, a gourd buster, and now a pin. 1, 2. No, broken up by Ruby. Ruby just continuing to keep this match alive for her team. And now going for a submission. They've done everything to get a pin, but a submission, it's finally over. As Naito wins it for Team Persona. And there was not much that Ruby could have done, Ruby Rose that is, could have done to prevent that. But what a match this was. It was only a matter of time before someone would win. And of course, you know, what can I say?
Here
Nicole says it's a 5-star match.
And Tanaka, G,
5 stars minimum.
the Queen, and Nicole Sharon Gardner, Pretty Mean Sisters.
All right, there we go. I just had to answer a message that Kelly left, but congratulations to Persona, as they fought to the bitter end and will be the next in line for the 4 Queens Championships. I can't talk. That's how awe-inspiring this match was. Anyway, let's get to our next match. Now, our next match is a match that I personally have been looking forward to. I mean, there's a couple of other ones too, and we'll get to them. But this one I've been also looking forward to, and that is the Battle of Anarchy. So you have Mr. DKO, you have David Slade on one side, and on the other you have Chaos and Chaos Reaper and the Crimson Ninja himself on the other side. So who will win in the Battle of Anarchy? Will it be the ninjas or will it be the anarchists? Yeah, you did miss Mondo's match. That was in the Royal Rumble, but your match, actually, if I'm not mistaken, is 2 matches from here. So you still got 2 matches to go, but yeah, Mondo had a stint in the Rumble match. Not a problem, Zamfan. If you need to take a shower, that's cool. That's what you got to do. Also, all right. The least I could do was just let DKO know. SDS for the win. All right. Did he win? Oh, who won the Royal Rumble? All right. Well, if you want me to spoil it, it was well, I was going to say Dean Ambrose, but it's now the individual known as Jon Moxley. He ended up last eliminating Walter Johnson for the win to win the match. So it was Jon Moxley who won that. Anyway, let me just let PPF know, because I'm not sure if Crimson and Chaos Reaper are still in the chat there. If not, let them know. But for now, I'm just gonna let PPF know that his match is up next. So nice. SDS for the win. All right. Let me see. PPF. Oh, okay. So he goes under a different name, but that's okay. Yep, a mix-up of real and calls. Yeah, that's definitely. Okay, there's Chaos. Yep, you and your brother are up next, my friend. There we go. I just wanted to share that with PPF since his match is up next. And so yeah, Chaos, if you can get your bro, it's time. So let's get to it. Okay. Now, of course, I haven't put them as official tag team, so you're just going to see their normal entrances. And okay, so there's Crimson right there, and
introducing first,
up first
from Pearl River, Mississippi, weighing in at 292 pounds, the Outlaw David Slater.
Yep, he's here. And no, it's not The Undertaker. It's David Slade, a.k.a. PPF's guy. I mean, he retired his old character and has a new character, of course, to carry on the lineage of his original creation in the form of Damian Adams. But I give you David Slade. And, of course, he had a match against, JWE, who's in the chat right now, Josh Brooks. And it was a hard-fought battle, but Josh, he showed us that, he's big and strong enough to take on David Slade. But we'll see what this is a good first test for David Slade, because he's going up against 2 tremendous athletes in ninjas that are in the form of Chaos Reaper Chaos Reaper 419 and Crimson Ninja 420. But of course, he's not going to do this alone. He has Mr. DKO, the Reaper, the other Reaper, that is. And of course, don't let the short size fool you. You know, I mean, this man has, you know, he has a tendency of trying to break legs and also, you know, break kneecaps. So the last thing you want to do is underestimate him. You can't. Of course, he's no Finn Balor, of course, but I don't think that's going to stop him, not at all. So anyway, I'm very excited for the match that Crushing Kelly's going to have, in which she will be teaming up with Goddess, and she will take on the team of Irish Fire, Jennifer Richards, and Lashana Brooks, in a match entitled The Friendship is Magic match. So I can't wait for that. And now the opponents. First making his WrestleMania debut, and only his second match, Chaos Reaper 419.
And their opponents.
I forgot to add the Chaos surname, but that's okay.
Weighing in at 280 pounds, the Reaper.
The following program has been rated R for violence, war, destruction, and is brought to you by the Sudden Death Society. No, do not try this at home, please. No, just no. So, yeah, just don't try to, you know, if you are going to do it, you know, try to do it in a very safe environment. You know, I mean, of course, we have seen what happened with, you know, Mick Foley. Because I remember one time he was suplexing his brother, and one time he suplexed him through the wall when they were kids. So I remember that. And now his tag team partner and his brother from the same mother, the Crimson Ninja. Oh, goodness. And of course, racking up the pyro bill needlessly, though, especially when we can't even see the pyro. Alright, so the Battle of Anarchy is upon us. Rules are very simple. It's an Extreme Rules match. Pin or submission will win, and it has to be done in the ring. And although you can fight outside as much as you like, you got to get it in the ring. Nice forearm shot there onto DKO. Meanwhile, inside the ring, and that's where we'll probably focus it on, is David Slade and Crimson Ninja, and he's trying to take out the legs of Crimson Ninja. If you do that, Crimson Ninja is a sitting duck. Oh, and slapped onto the apron was DKO. And then a jumping knee and another one, but it had barely phased him, and down goes Crimson Ninja at the hands of Big Bad David Slade. Although Crimson Ninja picks up David Slade and drops him for a back suplex. And Crimson with a snap suplex onto David Slade, to the big man. And right now, Chaos and both Reapers are going at each other, which then leaves the Ninja and David Slade at one another. And now David Slade's going to exit the ring. Oh, yep, he's going to get some weapons here. And he's got himself a kendo stick, but couldn't use it before Crimson Ninja knocked it out of his hands. Now all competitors are on the outside, so I updated the moves and look a couple of weeks ago. Oh. A lot of people are updating their stuff, but I can see why. Now a couple of kicks and punches, and wow, what a slam onto Crimson Ninja. Meanwhile, inside the ring, both Chaos and DKO are fighting each other. And now it looks like DKO is going to get a weapon, and he's got himself a chair. What's he going to do with it? Oh, well, he tried to hit him with it, but he missed. Oh, and then a running knee onto the head of Mr. DKO. Now DKO going to go for something. What's he going to go? Oh, no, wait. Countered by Chaos. Oh, and then a pump handle driver onto Crimson on the outside. And then a Chaos DDT onto DKO inside the ring. 1, 2, 3, it's over. And Chaos gets the win over... one Reaper got one over on the other, as Chaos beat DKO in the ring, as Crimson Ninja was getting the smack laid down on him for the most part on David Slade, but he held his own and delivered a cutter towards the end of the match.
Here are your winners, the Reaper and Crimson, the Ninja.
So, yeah, it was much quicker than the 4v4 match. But, you know, I had a feeling it would be, given the fact that, well, there's only 4 people total out there. So someone was going to... It was only a matter of time. As Chaos gets the win for him and Crimson Ninja over DKO and the big bad David Slade. But folks, we got to get to our next match. So let's get to it. You know, can't waste time here. Oh boy. Now this one needs a little bit of explanation. So up next is the Battle of Royalty. The Battle of Royalty, and what all 5 of these women have in common is that they are royalty in some form or fashion. First, let's go from right to left. We have the Nightmare Queen, Jane Voorhees. You have Princess Zelda. Then, of course, you have Bowsette, who, you know, much like her male counterpart, considers him, you know, Bowser considers himself a king, as much as Bowsette considers herself a queen. I'll get to Shayna in a moment. And then, of course, you have Ash Princess. Very self-explanatory. But then you get to Shayna Baszler. who is the... Oh, shit, I forgot to put the MMA title on the line. You know what? We'll just say that the winner... That Shayna is referred to as the Queen of Spades. And, of course, she wanted to be in this, so she decided to put the title up on the line, just to be part of WrestleMania, and that's how she got it. It's because of... Is it just because of the spades? Yeah, because she calls herself the Queen of Spades. That's why she did that. All right, so with that said, who do you think will win this one? But anyway, congratulations to Chaos and Crimson, as I'm pretty sure Crimson is very happy about his brother getting the win, as is Kelly. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right. So, which one of these 5 will win? Well, let's find out right now. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's others that consider themselves royalty, but I'm pretty sure Clinton considers himself the King of Ireland, or Northern Ireland, whatever it may be. But first, we have... And then, of course, Clinton says anyone but Shayna for the win.
From out of this world, the Queen.
Well, first is the self-proclaimed Queen of the Koopas. And for some, nightmare fuel. For others, well, you get the idea. And
her opponents. First, from Elysian Fields, Princess Zinda.
And then, of course, we have someone who is truly royalty in the form of Princess Zelda. Of course, most of you know her as Zelda from The Legend of Zelda. And I'm going to say this, Zelda is probably one of the more underrated princesses, because most people think of Princess Peach. And then later down the line, Rosalina. But then you have... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to let Jane know. No, not Ganon. Oh, right, Ash. Ash Princess. Oh yeah, and I also have to let Ash know. Who thinks Rosalina is a princess? She is a waifu. Oh yeah, let me let Ash know. The only way I can do that is through Twitter, so.
And from the 5th dimension, Ashley Princess.
All right, so while these entrances take part, I will let Princess Ash know, and as well as Jane, as they are in this. I wouldn't have done it if they weren't. So now we go from, Ash Princess to a queen. I mean, really, to qualify for this match, you either had to have been a princess or a queen coming in. So we go from a princess to a queen in the Nightmare Queen.
From the pits of hell, Nightmare, the Queen, Jane. Of course, Nightmare Queen, Jane Voorhees is not only one of the more decorated women's champions that we've ever had, or Blue Toad champions we've ever had, but also one of the best MMA champions we've ever had on UFC as a flyweight. And last but certainly not least, a former MMA practitioner and a fighter, now on NXT, or was on NXT, but now is on Raw. Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Shayna Baszler.
The Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler. And then Nicole's like, I'm one of the best UFC champions too. I mean, it's hard to argue that. I mean, because you were a champion going from UFC 3 to 4. Anyway, so even though I forgot to put the championship on the line when it comes to this match, it is for Shayna Baszler's MMA championship. And it will be contested under MMA rules, which is it's a 2 out of 3 falls match, but you can only score a decision by submission or by knockout. The winner and the champion. I held it for like 7 or 8 months or something. I mean, it was a great run, without question. And of course, Ash Princess was going after the Nightmare Queen. But I mean, this match could be all over the place. Now, Ash Princess going right after Bowsette. Now set into the ring. Alright, so now everybody except Zelda's in the ring. Now, Jane Voorhees going right after Ash Princess. And, well, before Ash could even go for a submission onto Nightmare Queen, Princess Zelda intervenes. Oh, and then set right in the cage is Bowsette.
And now Princess Zelda, and of course the last time that Nightmare Queen and Princess Zelda met one-on-one, Nightmare Queen just practically laid the smackdown on her. And now is going to go for a submission onto Zelda, but then saved by Bowsette, mainly to save the match for herself. Oh, and a backbreaker to the Queen of Spades. Now wait a minute. Ooh. Princess Ash and Princess Zelda fighting each other. Now Bowsette gets involved. And a belly-to-belly suplex onto Ash. But then Princess Zelda comes in, throws Bowsette over the top rope. But then, just as she was about to punch Bowsette, she ended up knocking out, or knocking down, Ash Princess. Oh, and out goes Bowsette. And then out goes Nightmare Queen. Oh, and then a drop onto Shayna Baszler. I mean, so far a great match, but again, the idea is to either knock out somebody or force them to submit, and you got to do it twice before any of your opponents do. That's practically the match in a nutshell. And now, wait, Bowsette could be setting up for something. Oh, and a powerbomb. Not enough for a knockout, but it had to hurt. And Princess Zelda with a measure of revenge on her mind. The Royal Cutter. Or the Triforce Cutter, that's what she calls it. And then a big boot. And then a clothesline onto Nightmare Queen. And of course, Bowsette and Nightmare Queen have had some problems when it came to the Broken Twitches show, when Bowsette would challenge Jane Voorhees to a match, and ever since then they've been bitter enemies. And now, right now, it's Baszler and Queen inside the ring by themselves. Oh, nice clothesline onto Ash Princess by Princess Zelda. And now a submission attempt. And then just as you know, the ladies are going for a submission, they get broken up. But I have to imagine as time goes by, it becomes, you know, easier to get a win somehow, some way. Oh, now we have two submission attempts, but of course, whenever two people go for a submission, then referee, come on, ref. What the hell is wrong with you, ref? Wow, the referee was just running around like an idiot. And it went, hits her finisher as soon as everyone gets up. Oh, and then set right onto the outside, and Nightmare Queen's head hit the back of the cell. Oh, and a big kick right to the leg, and a neck breaker to Shayna Baszler. And then sent into the steps was Nightmare Queen. Ooh, big punch. And then, Bowsette get a signal for it. Uh-oh, this could be a knockout here. A choke slam but that was not considered a knockout. Hey, Princess, what's up? Right now you got your hands full with Nightmare Queen and Princess Zelda on the outside. But it's great to see you, Princess. I'm sorry I had to start my show in the midst of your show. But I really had planned this out for today. If I hadn't, I would have waited. But anyway, it's great to see you, Princess. I'm happy that you got to see it. As right now, she and Nightmare Queen are going at each other. And the Royal Cutter, or sorry, the Triforce Cutter onto Princess Ash, but not enough. And then Princess saying, "How are you guys?" And now a submission onto Ash Princess, but she escapes. Remember, this match is the Battle of Royalty, but also for the MMA Championship held by Shayna Baszler, who's on the outside. And Ash Princess gets a point with that knockout. So now all Ash has to do is get a submission or a knockout, and it's over. And now Nightmare Queen has come in. But before she can even do that, it's all over. Ash Princess has done it. And she got both a knockout and a submission on the same target, Princess Zelda. So the Princess, or Ash Princess, that is, I should be more specific, gets the win and is the new Women's MMA Champion.
Here is your winner, Ashley Princess.
Of course, I would have to imagine Baszler and Bowsette and Nightmare Queen will have something to say about this, but Princess Zelda, it was really her that ended up getting the smack laid down on her. But Ash gets the win and is the new MMA champion. Of course, I forgot to put the title on the line like a dummy, but I'll be sure to put it on before the day is out. But congratulations to Ash. What more can I say about it? But here's another match that I've been looking forward to. This is the third of 3 matches I've been looking forward to, and here it is. It's called the Friendship is Magic match, and it features 2 sets of friends. On the left, you have... Oh, not a problem, Princess. I'm happy that you got to see it. On the left, you have Crushing Kelly, and next to her is the Goddess of Pain. And for this, I have nicknamed them the Purple People Eaters, mainly for the fact that they are dressed in purple. I mean, Goddess has purple lipstick and has a little bit of purple hair and purple on her jacket. And then Kelly's face is covered in purple and her hair is purple. And also a reference to the Minnesota Vikings, who were called that. And then, of course, you have the Wind Ninja Academy duo of Irish Fire Jennifer Richards and Lashana Brooks. So with that said, I'm gonna do something a little different. So give me a moment. Hopefully, I'm not sure if Lashana is with DKO, but if he is, or if she is, I should say, excuse me, then I'll wait until another time. You know. And as a matter of fact, she is in there, but of course DKO is doing his show, so I can't, bother with that. But I can at least let her know that her match is up next. So, all right. So Clinton is going for Goddess and Kelly to win. Obviously, Kelly wants to win herself. I would think. All right, so let me let... Okay, Kelly.
No, it was not a tag. It's a TLC match, and I'll explain more as why it's a TLC match in just a moment. Oh, there it is, or there she is. There's Crushing Kelly. Um, I don't have a way to contact Goddess, so if you want to contact her, you may. No, it's not an or. It's a tag match. It's a tag match. The only thing I can do is let Lashana and then Jennifer know. Let me just let Miss Brooks know. Okay. And then finally, Jennifer, I have to contact her through Twitter, but that's okay. I hope Jackbox Party is this weekend. Well, as soon as I know, I will tell you. Oh yeah. I know it's a lot of people I got to contact, but it is what it is. Just message Goddess on Skype. Good. Well, I hope that the wait was worth it for the two of you. So here it is. So, all right, let's take a look. Okay, so Clinton says Goddess and Kelly. Nicole says Goddess and Kelly. I would love to have Goddess on AGE. Well, I mean, Goddess has her own show, so if you want to visit her, you can. Of course, Crushing Kelly wants to win herself, along with Goddess. So with that said, let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Now, of course, they're not officially teams yet, but introducing first.
Introducing first, from every man's nightmare, the Queen.
Apparently, she is from every man's nightmare. She is the Goddess of Pain. I mean, now I understand that Princess, when Princess had her show, Crushing Kelly had a match, albeit, this version of Crushing Kelly had green hair, which I kind of found a little different, but, well, which I kind of find, well, a little getting used to, but Crushing Kelly had green hair, and she won her match, or did she win her match? I forget it. No. If you knew Goddess, she would not be. She would be every man's nightmare. I can tell you that much. But then you have the woman that crushes everything. You have Crushing
And
Kelly.
her partner, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Queen.
All right, so the Purple People Leaders, a.k.a. Goddess and Kelly, are in. And now it's time for the Win Ninja Academy duo. And it all starts with Irish Fire herself, the recently crowned and new Divas Champion, Irish Fire, Jennifer Richards. So why is this a TLC match, if you may ask? Well,
And their opponent.
it's quite simple.
First,
Well,
from
once we get the
Nashville,
announcement.
Tennessee, the Divas Champion, the Queen, Jennifer Richards.
Okay. Thanks a lot, JoJo, for interrupting me. Anyway, what I was about to say was that if either Goddess or Kelly grab the briefcase, then we will have an encore performance between the current champion, Jennifer Richards, and either Kelly or GOP. If Lashana gets it, then the championship will just simply be outright won by her. And obviously, if Jennifer gets it, then Jennifer will more or less have the next opportunity at the next highest championship. So, yeah, but on the other hand, it's not so much the championship that makes the champion. It's the champion that makes the
And her
championship.
partner, from Baltimore, Maryland, the Queen, Sean Brooks.
Anyway, Lashana coming in. And of course, Lashana looks, considerably different than when we first recruited her. All right, here we go. I mean, of course, if Lashana is the Red Ranger, whoa! Wait a minute. Crushing Kelly just back body dropped Jennifer Richard into a table that was already set, and it broke it. And Kelly just flew right onto Irish Fire. Anyway, meanwhile, Goddess having a little bit of trouble against Lashana. I mean, Kelly didn't waste time just sending somebody into a table. I'm lucky I don't have a match. Well, you'll have a match, all right. You'll have a match on day 2. In fact, both your guys, Zach and Tyshawn, will have a match at the same time against other competitors. And in the meantime, and Irish Fire gives Kelly the table. But the object is to grab a ladder and climb it. So it's like a ladder match, but with the addition of chairs and tables. Oh, and then a chair shot right to Lashana by the Goddess of Pain, and then just gets knocked from behind with that ladder. Seeing that happen that fast is as rare as Nintendo Direct in 2020. Oh, and then a chair shot right to Irish Fire. Oh, but she also accidentally hit her own partner, Goddess. Not sure if Goddess isn't saying anything, if she's, trying to play into character. But hopefully she's watching it. Anyway, back to the match. And then a jawbreaker onto Lashana. And Lashana back suplex.
And now just choking Kelly with that boot, but then gets knocked with that ladder. Oh, and knocked in the head with that ladder again. Oh, finally knocked the ladder away from Goddess. All right, well, now it's down to a one-on-one encounter between Kelly and Lashana. Well, for the moment. And what was it called again? A small package suplex. Now Lashana gonna try to grab the Money in the Bank and become the new Divas champion. And Kelly climbs up. And down goes Lashana, and now Kelly has her hands on the belt. And Irish Fire, what are you doing? Just going back and forth. What are you doing? Oh, now pushes the ladder down and power bombs Kelly. And now a clothesline. And now Irish Fire could retain the championship. Goddess, what are you doing? Gotta have a little bit more urgency than that. But instead, Jennifer Richards is still the Divas champion. And anyway, there's the early start of the match, but Jennifer Richards did it. Jennifer Richards did it, and I cannot believe that. So not only does Jennifer Richards keep her title,
Here are your
we could see her go up against
the Queen, Jennifer
the Women's European Champion on our next show, or the next show after Mania, really. And much to the chagrin of Crushing Kelly, I mean, Kelly would have wanted to get that one-on-one shot, but not to worry, Kelly. You will have another match coming up on day 2, so I hope to see you there. But for now, let's go to our next match. But I will say this: you did great. Like, you and Goddess, you guys were just amazing. Well, up next, this is another big match right here. This time, this match is for the Q4 Championships. And it's held by the Dark Order, which includes Marcus Walker, Jason Voorhees, Braun Strowman, and Rowan. Of course, the real life link to this would be, of course, Harper, Luke Harper. Other people knew him as Brody Lee. But of course, we all now know him as John Huber. And basically, he was the link to this offshoot of the Dark Order, as they will defend the championships against the Hart Foundation. You have the British Bulldog, Owen Hart, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, and of course, one of the greatest of all time, Bret the Hitman Hart. So, we'll find out which team reigns supreme. But I will say this, Kelly, you did great, as did your man Mondo when he was in the Rumble. Imagine if number -1 came out. Well, it wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't. And Clinton's going to go against the odds and say that the Hart Foundation will find a way to win. Crushing Kelly's going to go for Dark Order. Well, first off, we have...
Making his way to the ring at a combined weight of 720 pounds, Owen Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, and the British Bulldog.
And as you heard it, Owen Hart, Owen, Bret Hart, and the British Bulldog. We'll start out with them. Now, unlike the last match, which was between Persona and Ruby, the match does have a 1 hour time limit, but it also has, it's under Survivor Series rules.
From Reno, Nevada.
Hey, Captain Danger, what's up?
281 pounds, Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
All right, so DKO's stream is complete. It's just too bad he didn't get to see his own match, but anyway, what's up, Captain Danger? So yeah, you're just in time for your creation to be in action. Well, first up is your opponents, including Jim the Anvil Neidhart, who's coming in. You really don't get to see Jim the Anvil Neidhart by himself all that often, but there you go. And then Crushing Kelly says, "Hiya, Captain. Sorry I didn't say hey to you earlier, Nicole." Oh, I'm sorry. She says hello to Captain and then forgot to say hello to Nicole. Aw. Yeah, because a part of me was kind of hoping, like, okay, let me go out of character for a moment. Out of character, I was kind of hoping that either Kelly or GOP would have won, because then I would have made it a match that I have still yet to determine, because I have one match that I need to fill for Dave 3, and I was kind of hoping to fill it, but I'll think of something. I will definitely think of something. But in the meantime...
And at a combined weight of 1,153 pounds, the Legend Killer, Jason, the man of 1,000 holds, Marcus, the Maniac, Walker, and Braun Strowman.
So there you have this offshoot of Dark Order, and these guys are absolute monsters. I mean, you have Jason, who alone is bad enough, but then when you add Braun Strowman and Marcus Walker, and the thing was, Marcus was originally supposed to be a solo character, and I was kind of not in any real hurry to add any new people at that point when this group first came to be. So what happened was, Jason was in a tournament, and his opponent at the time was, if I'm not mistaken, Leon Young. And out of nowhere, Braun Strowman comes out, and it turns out that he was in a line with Jason all along. And then Jason brings in Marcus Walker, while Braun brought in the Bludgeon Brothers, Harper and Rowan. And before you knew it, the Dark Order was created. And that's how they got together. It was just simply through chance, and it just only made sense for me as a booker to do that. Daniel wants a Universal title match with Roman now? Which number is Jason? And last but not least, you have Rowan. Some people call him Eric Redbeard, but whatever you call him, and even JBL once called him the upside down Sheamus. But whatever you decide to call him.
And weighing in at 315 pounds, Rowan.
Oh boy. So Daniel wants the Universal title match, but he wants it now. Well, we'll see what happens. And in the meantime, there you see that scary face. I mean, the mask is one thing, but the face is another thing. Honestly, they ruined Rowan on his way out. I'm sorry, they ruined him. You know, and it's also sad that it had to take, you know, a global, you know, pandemic to, you know, finally let him out of his contract. But even so. And what the hell? Okay, did you not see that? They just rolled out of the ring like, what the hell? Go back to the start of this match, and I'm like, what the hell? Anyway, we're going to start with Owen Hart and Jason, but that was just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, Vince does ruin everything, I hate to say. Alright, well now everything's back to where it should be. And right now, Jason doing a number on Owen Hart. And now Jason sent into the corner. Oh, now that's the first tag in with Jim the Anvil Neidhart, and he's going to use that power onto Jason. Yeah, it's a long show. I mean, because unless all of a sudden the matches get quicker. Anyway, I am happy to tell you that this is our third to last match. We still got one match to go before we get to your match, though. What's in the cage thing at the end was stupid. Yeah, it was. It really was stupid. Anyway, now set into the Dark Order corner. Nope, countered. But then countered by Marcus Walker, and oh, but that didn't. Oh, Anvil dropped him to a knee. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the thing. And the fact that I barely remember it should tell you everything you need to know. I'm happy that they've improved a little bit, but I can say it's not by that much, though. Anyway, back to this match, though, as a backside slam onto Jim Anvil Neidhart, and he's just going to stand there. I mean, I know it's so weird sometimes. These glitches are just so weird. But anyway, Neidhart fights out of it. Oh, and the referee gets it. Anyway, attack right back to Owen. So far, it's just been them two and Jason. Back body dropped. And then a quick tag to Marcus Walker. Hey, what's up to our man Too Shrew? What's up, man? But anyway, now it's Marcus Walker sent into the Hart Foundation corner, and then a knee right to the gut. Oh, went for a big boot, but then countered by Owen Hart. And Owen back suplex. Wow, where did he get the strength to do that? But I mean, I guess if you're the King of Hearts, you can do it. I mean, of course, when it came to trying to find, you know, contenders, this was one of those things where there weren't very many, you know, quad teams that were willing to sign their name on the dotted line to be at WrestleMania, even against the Dark Order, or against Dark Order, even at WrestleMania, I should say. Got my words mixed up. But the one team that signed on was the Hart Foundation. Oh, and a big punch right to Neidhart by Jason. But he took it on the chin and just kept coming. And then Marcus sent into the corner and a miss. Now he picks up, you know, the Anvil, who's not exactly a small man by any stretch, but then he drops him right on his neck on the turnbuckle, or the ropes, I should say. And, oh, this could be the last ride. A choke slam. And then,
And here comes Jason and Braun. I think the anvil is about to get put through the ring right here. And now a pin. Wait, 1, 2, 3. And Jim the Anvil Neidhart's out as Braun Strowman took out Owen Hart, and it looks like Owen is the next legal competitor out. So now we're down to a 4-on-3. If the Hart Foundation are going to have any shot, they're going to have to start isolating. Edge is coming out. Uh-oh. Anyway. And a running bulldog. And Owen gets knocked off the ring by Rowan. All right, sent back into the corner again is Jason. And another running bulldog onto Jason. And a fist drop, and he gets all of it, even with the mask on. And it looks like he's going to work on the arms, which is not a bad idea. Yep. You take out his arms, you take out a lot of power. Now sent into the Hart Foundation corner. And couldn't get a tag on. And then a big boot, and he gets all of that, but then he runs outside and is in the wrong part of town. And then a drop kick, but he missed. All right, now sent into the ring. And Owen with a quick tag to Bret Hart. Edge has lost it. And an over the shoulder choke toss, suplex, and then a clothesline. Misses the clothesline that time. But now Bret, in the clutches of Jason, now sent into their corner. Oh, I see. And of course the referee gets it again. And now a tag to the British Bulldog. I mean, they're doing the smart thing, though. They're trying to keep Jason in there. I mean, even though he's a big guy, I mean, uh-oh. Wow, what a spine buster onto the British Bulldog. A pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, a nice Samoan drop onto Jason. And now Jason sent into the Hart Foundation corner. And they are doing exactly what they need to do. They're keeping Jason in and are trying to... Wait a minute. Is he going to go for a pile driver? And then a quick tag to Rowan. Oh, but Rowan goes into a wall, known as the British Bulldog. And now British Bulldog, a fall-away slam. I just realized night 2 is 10 years since Edge retired. Yeah. Now,
British Bulldog now sends Rowan into the corner and another clothesline. And then British Bulldog could try to finish off Rowan, if not sopping him up. Uh-oh. The running power slam. And he goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Rowan's eliminated. So now it's back. So now it's a 3-on-3, a tag right to Owen. And it looks like Jason is the legal man. And he tried to get a cheap shot on Braun. That's not a good idea. And then, Jason gets a hold of Owen Hart, but the rope break saved him. So now we're down to 3-on-3. Went for it. Wait a minute. Oh, nice maneuver there by the King of Hearts. Yeah, I mean, I could see him winning the title at WrestleMania. I could. And then, wow, look at the strength of Owen to pick him up and pile drive him. Oh, nice punch to Jason, and now Jason getting worked over on. Now sent into the corner. But Jason fighting back. And then a choke sauce over his head. And I'm not sure what Jason is doing, but he's just nodding his head. Oh no. You know what? I think Owen's in deep trouble now. Down goes Owen. Oh, but saved by Bret the Hitman Hart. But he ended up getting a knee breaker for his trouble. And Marcus Walker just throwing his weight around. So you're saying Edge will win. And now just laying the smackdown on Owen. Although Owen tweaks the knee. Owen then sent into his own corner. Oh, but Owen counters. But then Walker tags himself in, and which is probably a good move given the fact that Jason has been hurt for the most part. And now going for an armbar onto Walker. Oh, and then broken up by Jason. Even though Jason is a big, powerful man, he's a very smart man. And now it's Walker and Owen Hart. Right now, it's 3-on-3. And, ooh, nice elbow drop, though. Well, I mean, I think you've said your point, Walker. I'll just say that right now. But I mean, I can see it. I could totally see it. As far as heel face alignment. And wow, what a slam. But then British Bulldog gets up before Walker could do any more. I mean, that is a good question. I mean, it's been now 7 years since he last did that. And to think we're getting closer to WrestleMania 38. And Walker gonna go for the last ride onto the British Bulldog, and down he went. And if that was not enough,
Another triple powerbomb, this time to the British Bulldog. And now a pin. Rev, what are you doing? 1, 2, 3. The British Bulldog is out. Now it's 3-2. All right, so now it's up to Owen and Bret Hart. Uh-oh, they're going to go for it. The heart attack. Heart attack and a pin. And immediately broken up by Braun Strowman. Although I think Bret's going to want to go for something. What's he going to go for? Well, whatever he was going for, it got countered. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling that Roman's going to get his comeuppance. I really believe that. But anyway, oh, big punch right to the Hitman. And the Hitman is getting hit. Oh, no, wait. Reverse DDT onto Braun Strowman, who was in there for the first time in this match. Right now, it's 3-5. It's 3-2 in favor of Dark Order, and a drop kick, and down goes Strowman. Now Strowman in a crossface. You can see any of them winning. Oh, nice counter by Bret, but then Bret gets countered by Braun. And then Braun, double underhook suplex. He's holding on to it, letting the blood rush to his head, and down he goes. Does Bret the Hitman Hart. And Bret doing the smart thing, not letting Braun get a hold of him, although he got him right here. Oh, nice flip slam. I'm pretty sure there's a proper name for it, I just don't know it. Now set into the Dark Order corner. And, uh-oh. They're going to go for... I believe it's called the Reckoning. 1, 2, 3. Out goes Bret Hart. And now it is all up to the King of Hearts. So now Bret's brother Owen is in deep trouble here. If Owen is going to win, he's going to have to outsmart everybody. But right now, Jason is just going to torture him. The Prince of Hearts. Well, the reason he was called the King of Hearts was because he won the King of the Ring in IRL in 1994. Now ringing the arm of Owen Hart, and you know, Jason's not exactly just a brute. I mean, he can also wrestle if he has to. And if Owen wasn't finished before, he may be finished right now. And down he goes. And this could do it. 1, 2. No! How did Owen kick out of that? Owen kicked out. But how? Now sent over the top rope is Braun. Then a drop kick to set him outside. And Owen's going to go right after him. Oh, in 1996 like he was supposed to, and knows. Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, actually, Nicole, there's a video called What If the Curtain Call Never Happened?
That also goes into the realm of if Triple H had won in 1996. Now the count is up to 6. Owen getting slammed on the table. And now finally sent into the ring. I watched it. I watched it already. Oh. Well, I saw it, so I can imagine it. But whether it actually could happen, it could have. By Plana. Yeah, Plana Productions, yeah. Anyway, now Jason's in there. I mean, right now it's just a matter of time before Owen Hart succumbs to this, but I give him credit. He's not giving up, though. Now Braun Strowman's in there. Nope. But Owen Hart now stomping a mud hole at him. Now, of course, now that there are exactly 4 people, if Owen can hold on for the remainder of this match, then the 4 men that are still left become the champions. But obviously, Dark Order wants to win and hold on to it as a unit. And now Braun Strowman has got him for a gut wrench. What's he going to do to him? Gut wrench suplexes him. That's what he does. Oh, and a knee right to the head of Owen. And then Owen, a pile driver onto Braun Strowman. Oh, but he's not done with him yet. I guess he feels that Braun is a bit too fresh. Uh-oh. But he could go for this. He could go for the sharpshooter, but too close to the ropes. And then a big boot by Jason, and back into the ring he goes. Triple H had to take the blame because Nash and Hall were leaving and Shawn was the champion. Yeah, he was. Like, Shawn was the top draw. And, you know, WWE was not in the financial position that they are now, where they can afford it. They couldn't. Oh, and a shot and that busted open Braun. Wait a minute. Braun now turned over and now has the sharpshooter on him. Oh, but he got out quick. I mean, he knows full well that if he gets it sunk in on him, he may tap. But then a backbreaker onto Owen Hart. But Owen fighting back. And now it's Braun who's busted open. Yeah, the mid-90s was not good for WWE. Although you can probably say that for most of wrestling. Oh, and of course, Braun, even though he's hurt. Oh, but yeah, took too much time taunting and not going after Owen Hart as Owen throws him over the top rope. And now Owen's about to go and get him. I mean, give Owen some credit. The fact that he's still in this match and is still doing a good job individually against these guys is nothing short of incredible. Now set back inside the ring. All right, now both men back in the ring. Yeah, because Captain wasn't born until 88, or 98, I should say. Running Bulldog. Now goes up the top rope, or the middle rope, and elbow drops him. Yeah, and during that same era, you still had Owen Hart. And Owen now gets it, this time in the center of the ring. And this time he really has it on. And Braun Strowman has to tap out. Now it's 2-on-1. Who's up next? It's Jason. Actually, you have this in the next match. So right now it's 2-on-1
for Dark Order, and wait, a DDT. Now goes for a cover on Jason. 1, 2, no, kick out by Jason. I can't believe it. Owen Hart is still in this. He was down 3-2, or 3-1, and now it's down to 2-on-1. And another running bulldog. This could definitely be an epic comeback. And then, now the bludgeoning. But this time he's nowhere close to the ropes this time. Is Owen going to tap out? Well, he didn't tap out, but he passed out. And the survivors are Jason and Marcus Walker, but give it up to Owen Hart. He had the greatest run in that match, but it was not to be. Dark Order were just too much. Also, hey, Lady Devil, what's up? But so, Lady, you had a match very early in the show. In fact, you were the first person on there. But it's great to see you, though. I mean, how he was able to tap out Braun Strowman is completely beyond me.
Here are your winners, the Legend Killer, Jason, the Man of 1,000 Holds, Marcus, the Maniac, Walker,
Seth wins against
Strowman,
Shinsuke.
and Rowan, Disciples of the Apocalypse.
So Dark Order wins. Alright, so for Insane One, you have the next match to come up, and finally, the main event. And speaking of that match, let me let the participants know. Okay. So this is a money match we have, and it's between MBN John and Young Samurai's son, Leon Young. Alright, so him and Samurai. Alright, so Clinton is going to say Young for the win. That would be Leon Young. Just letting his father know. There we go. Okay, let's get to it. So far, Clinton is saying Young for the win.
Making his way to the ring from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds, MBN John.
And of course, there you see John, who is, you know, now I will say that John has, you know, he's been very busy with, you know, his own promotion. By the way, he does own his own promotion. You just simply have to go to MBN John on YouTube and you'll find him. And the name of the promotion he runs is called Velocity. And of course, recently he lost to Marcus Walker, but that was in a cage match, and Marcus just simply escaped the cage, so it wasn't seen as a bad loss.
Pounds,
But then you have the son of Young Samurai, Kyle Young, Leon. And after this, we will finally have our main event, which is a 20-minute Iron Man match. And I'll explain more about both the Universal Championship and the United States title. Big E's coming up with the Street Profits. Oh, boy. Well, hey, at least Big E was, wise enough to, get some backup. Also, there's NBN John himself, who's about ready to take on the son of Leon. And finally, it's about to happen at WrestleMania. And already, Leon is going to go for the win already. This would be the shortest match if... Nope. Yeah, you're going to have to do more than that to beat John, that's for sure. And John does have about maybe 20 pounds on him. So it's not that much of a mismatch. And down goes John as he's getting choked. But it's great to see you, John. And of course, you could also credit him as the man who took out Nightmare King. And a gut-wrench suplex. I mean, if you're Leon, you want to pick up the pace, you want to strike. You want to do things like that. Whereas if you're John, you want to wrestle. You gotta wrestle him, and you certainly don't want to end up outside either. But on the other hand, it is a no holds barred match, so even if you're outside, you can't be counted out. But you could certainly get hurt this way. And smacked on the apron was John. Oh, John with a counter of his own. Oh, and a poke in the eye. But completely legal in a match like this. And down goes Young. However, John's not done with him yet. So, John, in character, how do you feel about Leon Young? As Leon, with a couple of kicks of his own onto John. And then throws John right back in the ring. Chad and Otis and Apollo versus the Street Profits and Big E. Wow. Oh, caught. And now John is going to go for a full Nelson or a full Boston Crab. But of course, you're going to have to do more than that to Leon if you want to win. Leon with a whip. And a dragon suplex. One. No, kick out by John at one. And oh, the brain buster onto John. Oh, and a kick to the side of the face. How disrespectful. But then again, it is no holds barred, so who am I to talk? Nice uppercut onto Leon. And then, this is not where you want to be if you're Leon, and there are no rope breaks. So Leon's going to have to break the hold himself. Is Leon going to tap? Leon, no, he reverses the pressure onto John, so he has to break that up himself. There we go. Oh, but John's not done with him. He's going to go for the legs again. I mean, John, once again, saying that shirt's coming off. But then, I guess a Hurricane Rana into a... Wait, 1, 2... Oh, of course, Leon's not going to win with an arrogant cover like that. Come on, Leon. I mean, a couple of shots to the back and then a kick to the face. Now trying to hammerlock him.
Oh, and a knee right to the back. And now Leon may try to go for the win right here. Oh, went for, I think he was going to go for a twist of fate, but John countered that into a butterfly suplex. And now it's Leon who's in trouble. And he's going to go for it again, another figure four. And Leon immediately reverses it onto John. Ooh, nice elbow onto Leon and sent into the corner. Nope. Or the ropes, I should say, sorry. But then, oh, big whip onto the corner, and then a rolling DDT, and that busted open John. Oh, now John's in trouble. Now going to go for some headbutts and trying to open the cut even more. And now Leon is in control of this match, and if you're John, you want to try to put this match away. Whereas if you're Leon, you could take your time, but you also realize that John is not just anybody. Oh, John gets up though. Seth versus Cesaro at WrestleMania. And nice facebuster onto John. And now John in trouble. And then a running knee. And this could do it. 1, 2. No! I mean, this definitely... Now, don't get me wrong. Leon Young is a heavyweight champion in other promotions. But he has yet to win... Well, actually, he did win the United States title one time. But he hasn't won too many titles. 1, 2, and John tried to go for a quick win, but it was not to be. Oh, and a Faymaster. That's what he used to put away Nightmare, but was not quick enough to capitalize on it. But instead, he now goes for the shoulder claw, and is going for the trap. It's a trap. Nope. And remember, he did win the hardcore title. Oh, he did? That happened so long ago, even I didn't remember that. Oh, nice backflip cutter onto John. A snapmare. Now trying to take a neck break here. E versus Apollo on night 2 of Mania. Oh, what a shoulder tackle onto Leon. John going to try to find a way to put an end to this. Nope, this time countered. The twins. The little ones. Anyway, now Leon. Now going for a modified crossface. And of course, John is bleeding. And John... Wait, did he escape? Yeah, he did escape. Oh my gosh. I mean, what is John made of? Anyway, thrown over the top rope. But then hip tossed right back in the ring. And John going to do the strut. But he better not be wasting time on Leon. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. No. Should have went for the cover when he had it, but not to say that it could have actually beat him, but anyway, uppercut. Then a sweeping DDT. Made of muscle, baby. Now going for a pin again. 1, 2. No. And apparently, Captain saying John is made out of a real American. Well, he is I think he's more of a... Wait. Oh, what a counter by Leon Young. First time in like 20 years there's not a... Yeah, it kind of feels like it. And went for another drop kick.
I mean, he's got that move scouted, John. Come on. And another brainbuster with a pin and no rope break. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Leon Young got it. I mean, Leon, there were a couple of times where either guy could have won, and Leon did it. I mean, John personally challenged him to a match at WrestleMania, and he won. I mean, what more can I say about it? Of course, John can somehow, but at least John can take solace in the fact that he did beat Nightmare King on his way out. That's because there were no rope breaks in this match, though, because it was no holds barred. So rope breaks were off. But I don't know how John feels about this, but we'll have to find out what John is going to do after Mania. But got to give him credit for it. I mean, he put on a great match. And for Leon, I mean, he's moving on up. I'm very sorry, John. I was really hoping, part of me was hoping you'd win, but on the other hand, I got to stay neutral for the most part. But up next is the main event, and this is what you guys have been waiting for a long time. You had to go through a lot of matches to do this, and now, here it is. Darius, one-on-one with Insane One, in a 20-minute Iron Man match with Falls Count Anywhere, no disqualification, so, you know, there's no running out the clock or anything like that. So anyway, before I forget, let me get Darius, and we'll go from there. Okay, where's Darius? Darius-san. I'm just letting Darius know that, Darius, the time has come. Oh, sorry. I have the wrong... Apollo pinned Big E. How did that happen? There we go. Hopefully Darius didn't fall asleep, but if he did, I don't blame him. I mean, he had to wait a long time. So anyway, so what's at stake is that after this match, whoever wins becomes the United States champion, as well as the Universal champion. However, it's going to be the United States championship that becomes the major title instead of the Universal title. So, in other words, the Universal title will be demoted, and the United States title will be promoted upon the conclusion of this match. So, that's why it's for the United States Championship, is because the United States title will be the promoted title from here on out. So, with that said, who is going to win? We'll find out. Captain says Darius. Clinton says Insane One. So after this match, that's it. Stay tuned for day 2. I'll give you guys on Discord the card, but we'll definitely take a break between then and do some of the other streams in the meantime. And then once I determine a date that I know I'm going to be free on, then we'll go from there. And that's how I usually like to do things. I want to do it when I'm able to do it and when most people are watching, you know. But here he is, the United States champion.
Making his way to the ring from Bucharest, Romania, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Destroyer.
That actually would be a great thing. Except what I'm doing is just using the United States title to replace the Universal Championship. But here is the United States champion. And of course, like I said, he would love to become the champion when it's all said and done. And finally, his opponent. The current Universal Champion. And it's simply winner take all. And we'll find out.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the WWE Universal Champion, the Mouth of the South, 1.
Thank you very much for interrupting, JoJo. Anyway, so one of these two men will walk out with both belts, and more importantly, the United States Championship will be the promoted belt. So while Insane One is carrying the Universal Championship as per usual, yes, both titles are on the line. It is winner take all, you know. So we're going to find out if Insane One or Darius can go the distance. Under normal circumstances, you just fight each other until you get one fall. But one fall enough is not enough. You have to try to win by as many falls as possible. As many decisions. I mean, of course, WWE has that many subscribers. I mean, they are the worldwide leader when it comes to wrestling. Globally. But when all is said and done, that's what it's for. The United States Championship, as well as the Universal Champion. Well, it wouldn't surprise me, though. Match underway, and this match is set for 20 minutes, so that's how long this match is going to be. So it's not a matter of how long, or it is a matter of how long, but it's not that anymore. No. But we'll find out who will win this one. Then a kick to the gut onto Insane One. And a tweak to the leg. Now, obviously, Insane One has competed in so many hardcore matches. Eventually, he got the opportunity to go for the Universal Championship and become its champion, and has become a great champion. And in fact, like when he was going up against 7 other guys, while his championship was on the line, the Blue Toad Wrestling World title was on the line, and by finishing second in that match, he quote-unquote retained the championship. And now a pin on the outside. It is false count anywhere. Not even a 1 count. But that just goes to show how skilled and how far Insane One has come, back from his days when it was, back when it was WWE 2K18. So I remember his beginnings. Oh, and a couple of shots right to the body with those punches, but then a backflip onto Darius. I mean, these two were so good that why should it not be the main event of day one? Why could it not be the main event? And it is. And then sent into the post. Now goes for the pin again. 1, no. The KO show with Sami Zayn. Let me see. Just double check. No one else is streaming. Okay, that's fine. But so far, no one has scored yet. And now wait. He spins him right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, 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 to the insane one, and down he goes. And is that going to result in a fall? 1, 2, no. More than 3 minutes have passed and no fall has come, but anything can happen between now and then. A half Nelson suplex, then he flips him off. I mean, when you get screwed as many times, when you get as screwed as often as Sami Zayn has, I can understand. When you get, anyway, Elbana Esrumes, if I'm not even pronouncing that right. Hello there. And a running knee onto Insane One. Yes, he's doing pretty well without a championship. It's just, they really have screwed him over, man. And an insane cutter onto Darius, but instead of going for a cover, that might have been a mistake. And a modified hammerlock DDT. But he's not going for the cover. That's also another mistake. So far, not one man has scored thus far. And then, I'm not sure what he's doing there. Oh, he might have just been baiting him. The Hades knee, but instead of going for a cover, he just picks him up again. What gives? And then a GTS, and that probably will do it. 1, 2, no. I mean, if you're Darius, you don't want to get frustrated, and now he's going to start meditating. Now a couple of forearms, and then a slingshot. And Insane One is hurt. Oh, and a knee right to the sternum. Now goes for the cover again. 1, 2, and so far still no score. I mean, yes, Sami Zayn is doing as well as you could do without one, and now he's going to go for the Hades knee again. This time goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Sorry about that. Oh, Sling Blade. Okay, I'm sorry. Now picks him up again. Oh, but this time, Insane One has had about enough. Now he reverses it. And a Hurricane Rana. Now just trying to shake the cobwebs off. And now come right back onto Darius. And a powerbomb into a pinfall. 1, 2, 3. And Insane One gets the first fall. So now it's 1-0 to Insane One. Oh, and a knee right to the head of Insane One. And if you're Darius, you definitely want to get a fall right here. You don't want to fall behind. Oh, and a knee right to the back. I know that Insane One has also been called the Cody Rhodes lookalike, but I say he's his own man. And another GTS, but is this it? 1, 2, and Insane One kicks out of that. What gives? And now Darius going to show off those muscles, but he better quit posing and get to work. Now thrown into the ropes, and then a running knee. He gets all of it. And could that do it? 1, 2, no. Now trying to crank the head, trying to weaken him. But he also has to be aware that the clock is going against him. Kevin versus Sammy at Mania. And then, that was a miss. And Insane One's going to take advantage of it, but he only gets a 1 count. But that just goes to show that Insane One has been on the big stage before. This is not his first rodeo, but for Darius it is. And thrown over the top rope is Darius. And now the action continues. 1, 2, no, kick out by Darius. It's still 1-0 Insane One. Long Paul is coming to WWE. Who's Long Paul? And then, the Hades driver. Oh, but did not go for the cover. That's the problem with Darius. He's not going for the cover, or his AI at least. And another insane cutter. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. No. Kicked out of that one. Oh, Logan Paul. Yeah, I didn't know who Long Paul was, but I know who Logan Paul is. And then, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but anyway, goes for the pin again. 1, 2, and this time it's 2-0 for Insane One. Now the pressure is on Darius. Can he finally get a fall and get to within striking distance? Because despite the fact that, you know, Insane One is busted open, he's ahead. 1, 2, and he still cannot get a fall on him. And then Nicole's like, "Come on, Darius!" And of course, if you're Insane One, you have the lead. You want to run the clock down. But you also want to try to recover and get the cobwebs out of your head after, you know, getting busted open and everything. And another insane cutter. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 3-0. Oh, nice move there by Insane One. Oh, now going for a Dragon Sleeper. And then, right into the corner. And then a suplex into a pin. 1, 2. No, still cannot get it. I mean, Insane One, what is he made of? Although, I think he's going to go for the Hades driver, and that's only going to make it worse for the cut. And is this finally going to get a pin? Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2, and And of course, the referees fooling around might have just costed Darius the fall. And the GTS finally gets it. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. All right. So now it's 3-1. Now tries to pull the arm. But right now, Insane One, if he could just hold on, he will win the match and become a double champion. And he hits another Insane Cutter, but instead of going for the cover, he goes to the ropes. And he missed. That was a big miss, because had he hit it, it probably would have ended it for Darius, but it's still 3-1. But then Insane One falls, comes back, and then delivers a Famouser. Now tries to hammerlock him, but instead, and look at this, Insane One's face is a bloody mess. And he goes for it again. The Hades driver. Oh, but still does not go for the cover each time. Oh, now he's going to go for it. 1, 2, 3. No. Still 3-1. And with less than 6 minutes left to go. Now what's he doing? Oh, a knee right to the sternum. And a curtain call a la Goldust. And 1, 2, and it's still 3-1. And misses the dropkick that time. And then a super dropkick he hits that time. Oh, and a running knee, and he gets it. Oh, went for another Insane Cutter, but ends up getting a big boot for his trouble. It's not impossible to come back at this time, but you got to start making your move right now if you're Darius. For Insane One, it's all about survival. And another Hades cut, another Hades pile driver. Oh, but he's not done with him again. And another GTS. Remember, there are no rope breaks in this. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Just to get one fall is so hard. Oh, he's going to go for it again. And he gets it again. 1, 2, no! How is he doing this? I'm like, Insane One. At the rate he's going, he may get killed. Oh, and he's stopped on him. Now what's he doing with him? Oh, and a running knee. But he's not going for the covers. That's the problem. He's not going for the pins when he needs to. And that might cost him. The white noise, and he gets a pin. 1, 2, nope. All right, now both guys are on the outside. A leg sweep and a backflip. And another Insane Cutter, and that could put him away. If he gets this, it's over. 1, 2, 3. Four to 1. Also, hello, Ryuzo. I'm happy to tell you that you have a match on day 2 of WrestleMania, but But this is the main event of day one. Oh, nice enziguri. The only thing I can think of is that not iron, but the fact that Insane One is made of iron. He's been on the big stage before. He knows what he's doing. One, no. But Darius has done just about everything you could do to him, and it's still not enough. And hello to Matthew Taylor. And then a flip to the side of the head. Wait, 1, 2. No, kicked out. And hey, Drum Monkey, what's up? Push Nakamura. Anyway, by the way, Drum Monkey, this is the last match, and it's an Iron Man match. And after this match, that's it. No bonus matches, no nothing. But it's good to see you, Mr. Drum Monkey. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and finally gets another fall. Does Darius. So now it's 4-2. If he's going to make a move, he's got to make it right now. Now throws him in the ring. Oh, nice drop kick, and wait, what happened there? I have to agree with you there, and now it's it's Hades or Darius that's now busted open. And now it is 5-2 for Insane One. The only thing that Darius has to go for is just his own, his own honor. That's all he has left. Now goes for the pin. Didn't even count. Didn't even get a 1 count on that one. But he's got 10 seconds. And the winner and the double champion and officially the United States champion and still the Universal champion is the Insane One. And Darius did everything to him. He busted him open, slammed him on his head, slammed him on his back. He did everything, but he could not finish the job. And not for the lack of trying. I mean, Insane One's got an insane chin. He's got an insane iron will that would not let him quit.
United States champion, the Mouth of the South, won.
And in the meantime, Insane One's face is a crimson mask. Look at him. Look how bloodied he was. And of course, Darius got bloodied towards the end, but what more can I say about it? Also, Ryuzo, to answer your question, you are in the second match of day 2. So, hopefully there's a way I can contact you. I don't know if you have a Twitter or not, but if you do, my Twitter handle is exactly Tiju22, but, that's what it is. But, and also Drum Monkey, I'm happy that you're here, and hopefully we get to have you on the show sometime, because I have seen your work, and it's not often that you do have Twitter. Okay, see, that way I can contact you when your match is happening, so that's why I asked. So my Twitter, of course, is Tiju22, which, of course, it is. But the winner of our first main event on day 1, and still the Universal Champion and the new United States Champion, now that that's a major title, the Insane One. And I can tell you one thing, Insane One has come a long way, like I said. Before most of you guys were in the chat, he was there. And although we had our bumpy road, although we've had a couple of bumps in the road, Insane One has just proven himself to be
a star. I really think it's only a matter of time before Insane One becomes a world champion. But right now, he's Insane 2 belts. That's what he is. He's Insane 2 belts. Okay, now I can follow him. All right, now I followed you back, so that way I can at least let you know when. Let's see. Cool. Just looking at my Twitter and everything. That looks good. Okay. Okay, so of all the people that are in this chat, from what I could see, so Ryuzo is going to be on the second match of day 2. Then who else do we have? We have, I mean, of course, we're going to get to see Munchie, Minnie Morgan, and a new competitor coming in. And then you have 2 matches, night 2. Oh, that's right. Actually, it's not. You're not in 2 matches, but you're in a match for 2 titles. But of course, the winner gets 1 title, and the runner-up gets the other title. That's what's on the line. Is day 2 tomorrow? I'll have to see. Because I got to look at my schedule. And if that's the case, then if I know that tomorrow is open, then I will do it. If not, I will let you guys know when I'm open and post the card on Discord. Let's see. B Super's in there, and Captain Danger's in that match. Me and Blade Charge have a match. SA and like Lady Devil and Medusa, her mother, are in that match. Samantha and Akira Young are in the match. Sonic has a match. Nicole McQueen, listen to this. Nicole McQueen, in the second to last match, is going to defend her Women's Intercontinental Championship against all 3 of her Chaos Emerald partners: Candy Vega, Lady Danger, and Shauna Gears. And of course, the winner of that match, we'll get to that in a moment. And finally, the main event is Walter Johnson against Kenny Omega for the men's Intercontinental title. And then, of course, we still got day 3, and I can go on and on, but I think that's what I will mention for those who are in the chat. So I'll find out, Blake, and if not, do stay tuned. Do hit the notification bell so that when it does happen, you'll be there. I thought I already followed you on Twitter. Oh, you did? All right, let me get that then. But yeah, Mr. Drum, if you're interested, then I will put you on the list and get you on there. Because I have seen your work, and it's not every day that a promoter is asking for a talent. But there you go. Not sure who Dr. Horrorstein is. Who is this? Oh, okay, so it's a friend of Mrs. Utaker. Okay, that's fine. Randall Drum. All right, so we got the monkey. Wait, is that? Was that you? Was that you, Mr. Horrorstein? So it's nice to see you, Mr. Tito. What is my Twitter link, TJ? Oh, shoot. I mean, it's definitely. So there's me. But for everyone else, thank you for watching, and I will. And like I said, if I'm not free tomorrow, then I'll have to wait until another time, and I'll be sure to post the card
as well once I find out. So I want to say it's going to be tomorrow, but I can't guarantee it. I really cannot. So until then, have a great day. Stay safe, wear a mask, wash your hands, and congratulations to Insane One on the win, as you are now the double champ. And for everyone else, have a great day, and catch you on the other side. Peace!